Good evening, Bradley. How are you, guys? We are now live. We are just putting the stream links up. Bear with me for 2 seconds. Seems weird that we're not doing this on the PlayStation and on YouTube. So yeah, it's kind of weird. But yeah. There we go. How are we all doing? And it's weird as well because I've got the mic on me and not the microphone with the boom. So you're going to hear me a little bit clearer tonight. Yeah, which is pretty cool. So, welcome in, guys. So what are we doing? We're on the Series X tonight. I've managed to get myself a Xbox Series X, and yeah. So basically, I'm starting as a noob. Literally, it will be noob thing. So yeah. It runs smooth as silk. Although I'm in the red. There has been a couple of jutters and everything. But yeah, she does seem to be running okay. Even if I did the, I'll just wait for her to come around again, and then we'll do the normal bits what we usually do. I'm going to wreck the test center in a minute as well. This is going to be interesting. Frame rate is 60 frames a second. Well, it's saying 59, I think, at the moment. 59.60. So it should be around here again in a minute. That's if she doesn't fall off the track, because she's doing quite fast. There she goes. Good evening there, Jeff the Dude. How are you? I'll sort out the mod thing later because I've got to go into Twitch for that, so I'll do that tomorrow. Just drop me down a message privately in on the Discord. You can do that, and we'll go from there. But yeah, sounds alright. Doesn't sound too long. But you see she's wanting to go. Even literally, you know, with the frame rate seems stable enough. There. Sometimes it does that. It just stutters that bit. How you doing, Jeff? But apart from that, yeah, it's fine. It's fine, absolutely fine. It's something I'm going to try and do in a minute, which this may cause absolute destruction. She's doing 315 kilometers an hour. Where am I? I was at the right place as well. This may not do anything, and it may do. But I just want you around here to see. I have left. That is in case it does work or doesn't work. There is. See, it gets it on the Xbox as well. There's an IET there, an ICE there, because I originally wanted to copy that, couple it up, and it won't couple up because their coupler is higher. These couplers are higher than the what you call it ones. So yeah, yeah. I'd say it's definitely worth on the X. This is 4K. It's running 4K. Yeah, that's all right. Whoa! Did you just see that? Shit. Oh, wow, I just seen the ice flying off in the background. Didn't quite make it round the bend then. Oh, dear. Right. So it's going to be boring, I think, to some that watch it. But what we're doing is... Sorry, I still can't get over that. That's funny. Told you it was going to be absolute carnage. Right, tonight we're going to be... Michael? No, we're going to be in the training centre. The reason why is literally... I mean, I'm not going to go into the... We're going to go to the routes. Literally, choose a route. And it's literally... There's a reason why I have Great Western Express, and I'll explain in a minute. We're just going to go through everything and do it. All the training. Just basically what you call it is. What your Twitch thing is, so I can mod you up. I can't do it from here. Hi, Carl. How you doing? I don't know if you saw the ice train just go the ice one go flying, mate. It literally went flying. Right, so we're going to start with Great Western Express. We're going to just do everything on that, do all the training stuff, because I think when you do the training stuff, you get good to hear, Carl. You get to hear you get the achievement. So I might as well get the achievements while I'm here. So get them out of the way first. So I've got one for going over 100 miles an hour for the thingy. So get the trainings in, and we may get it all done by tonight. So they're only short ones anyway. So we'll get everything done. And I know people will be like, oh, sort of thing, but you know. Oh, cheers, Carl. Sorry, Jeff. Yeah, it was good playing COD tonight. Quite enjoyed it. Really, really looking forward to COD 2. Obviously, you're a far better player than me. Just you jump around like a loon with a shotgun and shoot people. The reason why I have Great Western Express is because I've had to can my plans in going to Eastleigh on Friday. My health took a little turn for the worse today. It's not bad, don't worry, but it means DCG account. Lovely. It's just basically I have an unstable hernia. Oh, okay. Okay, Jeff. Hello, Evan. How you doing, mate? Press A to begin.
This is Slough on the Great Western Main Line. Follow the markers over the footbridge to catch a train.
Ugh, Jack's favourite place. So basically, what that means, it can pop in and out at any time, and it can get stuck. That I can't push the hernia back in. If the hernia gets caught, it'll act as a strangulated hernia.
Some doors are automatic and open when you walk towards
Class 000. Oh, well. 43146. Well, at least they got it on the coaches, all right. So I'll just shut the door. Unfortunately, I have to curb my trips out at the moment, and so I thought, well, fuck it. Excuse the language, Bob. I've got to sit here, have I? I don't want to sit next to Dopey there. Oh, I don't want to sit there. Oh, just sit in bloody first class, you peen-arse.
Great Western Express offers the ability to ride and drive both express and commuter trains along the Great Western Main Line between London Paddington and Reading.
Yeah, so basically I've got an unstable hernia, which basically means it can pop out.
You are currently riding an
anytime.
Intercity 125 high-speed train formed of two Class 43 diesel locomotives hauling a selection of Mark III carriages. This train has a top speed of 125 miles per hour.
Is it really what you call it?
Train Sim World allows you to ride and drive trains from a selection of internal and external camera angles.
Hi, LaserJet.
Other internal and external camera views are available to be explored. These can be accessed from the number keys.
Yeah, I'll turn the main volume down. How you doing, LaserJet? So literally, because we're starting, it is a bit loud. I will turn it down. I'll go.
You've only travelled a short distance here, so let's take a look at what else there is to enjoy. Welcome to Great Western Express. You can marvel at the iconic London Paddington terminus with its magnificent arched roof. Explore Old Oak Common Depot where many trains are serviced. Deliver freight to Hayes and West Drayton processing plants or haul containers in and out of London. Arrive into a fully modernised Reading station or visit the nearby Reading Depot where the Class 166 trains are maintained. Along the way, be sure to place route maps, safety signage and locate the missing dispatch battens. Choose from freight, passenger or high-speed trains and start your journey today.
So, because I can't go to Eastleigh, then I decided that I'm going to buy the first route with the money that I would go on to Eastleigh. And here it is. So, yeah. So I just got to be careful that if this hernia doesn't... If I can't push this hernia back in, then it's a trip to hospital for me. And then, yeah, we got to go from there. Which is rather annoying, to be honest, because I was quite looking forward to going to Eastleigh. But it popped out 3 times today, and one of them I was sick. It was that bad. I couldn't put it back in, push it back in, and it made me throw up. So yeah, that's how bad it is at the moment. So that's pain in the arse, basically, all pain in the stomach. Right, so we'll continue. Just going to go to the main menu, and we're going to go into settings. I'm just going to turn the I don't like these bumper buttons, the left and you know what I mean, don't you, the triggers and that. On here I'm already down to 70%. Take it down to 50. Menu music down to 60. Great, and he kicks off. Right, so back to my home. Which it is annoying as hell, but there's really not so much I can do about it at the moment. That's just how it is. Right, HST introduction. Shall we have some fun? Yeah, I mean, I've got to get it all done, so, you know, it's a stream, and it's a newbie stream as well, so it'll help people out. I know there'll be people that are like, okay, not going to watch this. Fine, it's up to you.
Take control of this iconic train, get it moving, and then bring it to a stop.
Wow, Lyric's got 18.9 thousand people watching his World of Warcraft stream. Oh, hello. But it's something we all got to do anyway, so... If I rush through them, I might be able to get them done in the next couple of hours.
And when you're ready,
yeah, we're done.
set the reverser handle into the neutral position.
I'll tell you what, the sounds don't sound distorted on here. McDonald's. Ah, yes they do. It does sound. It does sound distorted, but not as bad as it has been. Oh, nice. That'll be the next route I get. good thing is I've got a thing on Twitch you probably know about, Bradley. I've got
For now, to maintain our current speed, set the throttle handle back to on.
I've got a little record bar which tells me about my camera status, microphone, and the old wherever I'm recording and that. And that's now in the centre of the screen up top, out the way, because obviously you might get stuff down the bottom. Yep. Definitely. Eventually, I will be getting most of the routes. Probably at first, most of the UK routes on the Xbox. We'll just see how things go. It'll click over anyway. It's just sound okay for the voice because I'm on the mic. Yeah, he got a perma ban, and I'm glad basically because anyone with that language, you don't really do that. I mean, I thought I was bad braking, but hey ho. But when people were saying no, you don't brake after the red light, you know the signal, you brake before it, and then he just got right RC. Yeah. Well, episode 1, new console, smooth console, with a bit of hour dust, AWS. I've got to make sure the batteries don't run out. Oh, that's the point. You're going to lose me on comms in a bit. I just got to put a little plug in between my mic and the controller. It's not a voice changer, don't worry. Tees Valley, TVM would have thrown his own emergency brake.
You're ready to head out there on your own now. If you remember everything I've shown you here, you will do just fine.
I can't even remember my name, love. I've got a little plastic box of bits and bobs here, like USB sticks and key rings for GBRF. Oh, okay. And I've got a 66 here. What's that? 66731 keyring. Cool. I forgot I had them. Oh, there's a dictaphone, remote control for the electric clock, whiteboard markers, bloody hell, rulers. Jeez, I've got everything. Right, hold on. I'm just gonna lose. You're gonna lose me on comms. I'm just gonna. An L-shaped adapter that the thing sits in. Gold, Bradley Gold. Do I have a KVB tutorial on your channel? I'm trying to fathom it out. No, I don't. Yeah, we'll do, hopefully we'll get everything done. I'm hopefully going to get everything done on them. So, you know, they're about 5 minutes, 10 minutes each, some of them. So, yeah, you know. It's a bit annoying where, I mean, if I was in the training centre, it'd probably take me in there anyway. Right.
Class 166 in Great Western Railway livery. This unit is used up and down the Great Western
Yeah, there are people that they just don't bother doing the tutorials, and you know they think, oh, I can go straight away. And to be honest, he probably didn't even use KVM.
Start it up, get it moving, and then bring it to a stop.
He was probably going by
climbing aboard the unit.
the signal things
Door in front of you.
on the HUD. I wouldn't be surprised. I can't say he was for sure because I don't know, but. Yeah.
Around, and when you're ready, have a seat in the driver's chair.
It wouldn't surprise me if he was. This Xbox, I hate this Xbox controller. There's a huge big, where the right
First, you need to get
top curve of the top bit of the controller joins the bottom bit. Right in the side, there's a catchy bit of plastic. It's so crap, and they don't even include batteries. Insert the master key. I hated doing this when I was starting out on Great Western.
Reverse the handle into the neutral position. That alarm is the over. When you're ready, hit the engine start button on the desk to get the engine running.
Oh, I can see where Jack turns around and says that you can't. Yeah, I've got some Duracell, but I used them in the I can't remember what I used them in now. But I've got a massive pack of Duracell batteries anyway, 2 lots. Return the Hyperspeed on. So today's 3W90 hour treatment arrived back at Tonbridge West 423 minutes early. What manner of speeding happened there? That would have been where it's probably gone out and then come back. It missed everything else, but because it's gone back to its originating place, which it should have done at some point early tomorrow morning, it's reached it early. That's why. In theory. Engine start. No, that did it in 12.
Now, set the headlights to day.
Alright. I know I'm a bit slow, love, but alright. I know I'm going to set the headlights.
Forwards, so we're ready to go.
Come on, there's a joke there.
By setting the throttle brake to off, they will start to release. Nearly there. Now apply some power and get this unit moving. Keep the throttle brake handle into notch 1.
If Joe, the fish, did the timetable for this, he'd have loads more trains using that area there. Going over here, going down here, you'd be in and out of the depot. That ain't gonna happen.
Brake handle for braking 1 to apply a small amount of braking force and let the brakes do the rest.
I wasn't paying attention. Ooh.
You're ready to head out there on your own now. If you remember everything I've shown you here, you will do just fine.
Oh dear. Bradley, gold. Gold Bradley. Can't believe we got that as a gold. That's ridiculous. Oh dear. 66 is next, I believe. Or was it stopping at stations? Oh, 66 introduction. So when I finished up last night in the stream, I was in the middle of that job to do. I picked up a job to build 3 silos. So I've got halfway through it at the moment, but it's not a very good payout.
Control of this powerful freight locomotive. Start it up, get it moving, and then bring it to a stop. Start by climbing aboard the locomotive. Enter through the cab door in front of you.
Lovely.
Take a look around, and when you're ready, have a seat in the driver's chair. First, you need to get the engine up and running. Start by turning the master key on. Now get the engine started. Set the Here you go. Use the engine start button on the desk, then wait for the engine to get running and set the isolation switch to run.
It's a lot louder than that in real life. So if you're joining thinking, why is Hentis Rail doing all the tutorials? Well, I'm on the Series X.
This locomotive uses the PBL braking system. Before we go anywhere, we need to run a quick brake test. First, hold the auto brake handle in the release position until the brake pipe control needle in front of you.
Done.
The brakes now need charging, so a full application is needed. This time, hold the auto brake handle in the apply position until the brake pipe control needle is at 3. It looks as though the brakes are working as they should.
Well,
All you
Adam
need to do
is
now
doing
release the brakes again, so we can get moving. Time to get
some
moving. Turn the headlights
Class
and
59
marker
base
lights on.
liveried 66s. So I don't know if he's doing them as Class 59s, but yeah, they're being done. Hold on, guys, I'm going to take my socks off. Sorry, I've had my socks on all day, and I've got used to not having wearing socks over the summer. So yeah, sometimes I just get too hot. But obviously, with winter coming up, because it has been cold today, I've been feeling it as well, getting in my bones. So yeah, right, okay, done. Yeah, so same here. They'll be going at some point. Set the headlights. Daytime.
Put the train in forwards so we're ready to get moving. Now you need to release the last of the brakes. Nearly there. Now apply some power and get this train moving. Ease the throttle handle into notch 1.
Wrong. Now apply some power to get this locomotive moving, because we don't have anything behind us.
I think this is fast enough for now.
Oh, hello. Construction sim, one of the Liebherr fast erection cranes. I don't suppose there's any way that I could do some Train Sim World content for Hentis Rail's subsidiary company, Erections Are Us, Inc., for Train Sim Worlds. Oh, I think basically I can. I'll get them. They won't happen.
That's it. Let's bring the train to a gradual stop. Using the auto brake handle in the apply position again, get the brake pipe control needle in front of you to around 4 to apply a gentle application, and then let the brakes do the rest.
Like that, you say? Oh, 500 and a gold again, Bradley. Nah, she's all right. I've just got to get used to... Oh, hello, what's that? Just picked up achievement, TSW3 graduate. So, yeah. Complete 4 training modules. So these points that I get, these achievements, they go on my monthly total, is it, or something like that? I don't bloody know. I don't understand the achievement, how it works and everything. I just prefer gold, silver, bronze trophy. Well, not so much bronze, but more gold or platinum. And station stopping. We might as well, haven't we? Do the old bloody lot, you know. Yeah. I keep forgetting. Get started. I don't have that on the PlayStation. That doesn't come up.
arriving at stations correctly and on time.
Whatever the next route is,
Of keeping the railway running smoothly.
Right, what we do?
Let's take a look at bringing a Class 166 service to a stop at Twyford.
Yay.
To start, bring the train up to speed, set the reverser to forward, and apply a small amount of power using the combined throttle brake to get us off the line.
That's what they do. They whack it in full top notch. Oh, there's sort of 19.8K watching him now. Reach a speed of 40 miles an hour. Hold on, I'll get out and push. She does, I don't think she does Brighton Main Line, doesn't she? And the other one, Southeastern Highspeed. We have 8 loyal viewers. Well, 7 really, because I've got this on a what you call it.
Set the combined throttle brake back to off so that we can just coast.
We're coasting. So if you're watching this on YouTube, then welcome. The reason why I'm doing this is the Series X version of Trains in World 3, and I'm starting from scratch with it. No, only 8. I can only see 8. The achievement work say, oh, hold on, let me start slowly braking. The achievement works the same as trophies, but have a certain value, so you get a game score. Once you've earned one, you can claim 50 reward points via the rewards app, and you can get 50 reward points from doing other things too, so you can use points to buy things such as games and DLC. Oh cool, okay, cheers for that, Carl.
To aim to stop at the S-board at Twyford. Apply some brakes now and follow a gentle, smooth braking line right down to a stop.
We're good, love. As long as I hit 25 miles an hour by the station platform, I'm fine. Alright? Yeah, they're not the best, are they? The 166 sounds the worst by the looks of it, but the sound what I was playing on the training centre with the ice didn't sound too bad, but these are terrible. The Xbox is a bit warm as well. I've got it standing on its end, so the big fan's blowing. Ooh, I know you can sit the Xbox in a little tray which lights up, and then it lights up through the Xbox apparently. The only thing I would be interested in, if the Xbox sits in a tray, that it has a big massive fan on the bottom of it pushing cold air in. She was, I did see that. God, that sounds awful. Probably still is going mental actually. Let's have a look. Doing, doing. Where's the one that's usually on the seat chatting away? No, she's not there. And there we go.
That was great. Driver judgment plays a big part towards a nice clean stop at stations, but you'll learn that after some practice
I did not hear a word what she said then. It was just like listening to a broken BR signal from the 1980s, speaker from the 1980s. More like, whoa, what's that? Woo, rare achievement. Oh, nice. Now, I must give them kudos on nice little sound effects. Instead of just a trophy, just PlayStation, we go ding, and it's like, oh, what's that? But that's a nice, I thought I'd done something wrong then, you know. Right, continue. So, Great Western Express is all done. Hey! And the next route will be Cajon Pass. Oh, God. Guys, tell me you're enjoying this, please. Oh, no, we're not. Oh. Hill start and dynamic brake introduction. Well, if it's anything like that guy that did it on Sherman Hill, then it'll be a laugh. Oh, dear. Let's do it. So we haven't... now, does that mean that the locomotives for this are in the training centre? They're not on the route. They're in the training centre, aren't they? So we have to do those two, and then we have to do the thingy.
Welcome to Barstow in San Bernardino County, Southern California.
What's going on here?
Here you can explore the expansive freight yard before you head out, following the famous Route 66 through the Mojave Desert into San Bernardino.
San Bernardino. Jimmy Darley, yeah. Oh, we've got another train coming in over there, look. Press A to begin.
There's a missing safety sign over there. Let's go fix it while you're here.
Where? I've got to walk all the way over there? Come on. Really? I won't gold this, no? Oh, okay. Nice, got some ONE containers. See tracks, think train.
There are many more tasks to discover on this route.
Can't
Along
add
the
those
way,
containers on
make
there.
sure to put up route maps, install safety signs, refill water caches, and visit the food trucks.
Hey, I'm an Ewok. How you doing? Food trucks? What's food? Anyone mention food? What's the food? Who said food? Come on. Who said food? Black Eye? One? Two? I'd love to take that for a jump all the way down from here up to San Bernardino. How many bloody locos?
Today, we'll be riding along in this ES-44C4.
This one?
Climb aboard.
Sounds a bit explosive to me. So where's the toilet? Right, while
To
that's
date,
going on,
BNSF have rostered over 300 ES-44C4 units. The
London
ES
Victoria
in the
to
name
Gatwick
of this
in the
model
387.
denotes that
Nice.
it's part of GE's Evolution series.
That's a G,
And
isn't
the
it?
44, its rated horsepower of 4,400. C denotes that it has 3 axles per truck, and the 4, it's 4 traction motors. Barstow
I
Yard
can do
contains
that.
48 directional tracks. It covers a total area of 593 acres. That's 240 hectares. It is the second largest marshalling yard west of the Rocky Mountains. Although this yard has been in operation since the 19th century, much of what you see today was constructed in the early 1970s.
Well, you are
at a cost of over $50 million. Today, around 1,000 staff are employed here to route freight to and from the Mojave, Needles, and Cajon subdivisions.
He said Cajon.
Each year, over 150,000 locomotives stop at or pass through Barstow Yard. And each day, over 175,000 tons of freight is moved through San Bernardino County. On this route, you will learn to operate ES-44C4 as you tackle stunning mountain ranges through the winding curves of California. And serve local industry as you switch and cut formations in the SD-40-2. You pick the pace.
UP over there.
This is Train Sim World Cajon Pass.
Cajon Pass. What do you mean you're in mod view? I don't get Jeff. Bradley, sorry. Turn to TS3. Yeah, but be a little bit careful with that. With great power comes great responsibility. Some gentleman told me a few years ago. That was before I found my red spandex suit to put on. I'm not Spider-Man, I just have a red spandex suit.
Okay, in this training module, you'll be learning how to perform a hill start and practice the switch from throttle to braking as you crest a gradient and go from ascending to descending.
Ascending to descending?
You'll be using GE ES-44C4 locomotives hauling heavy intermodal freight.
Woohoo! Oh yeah.
Now you'll go through the steps needed to take over this locomotive.
Set the generator field switch to on. Woohoo! Insert the reverser.
When getting moving, it's worth remembering the following sequence that was covered in the locomotive training modules. Independent on, auto off. Throttle on, independent off. Let's go through that slowly and understand why.
I didn't do the loco training first. Set the independent brakes to full application.
If you apply power too quickly, the wheels will slip. If this happens, reduce the amount of power to regain control and then gently reapply.
See, DTG Alex is
struggling
the only one
for grip,
that can drive one of these.
Apply sand to increase traction.
Oh, I see. Red at Clapham.
That's it. You're moving forwards under power. If you use the same start process every time you begin moving, it'll become second nature.
Yeah. Right, let's get going. I love these wagons. So in sets of 3, I think it is. Yeah. I was watching Virtual Railfan. You can't hear me, this is a bit loud. I was watching Virtual Railfan this morning, and they had an intermodal train go through, but they sped it up by 6 times because it was completely empty. It was just a whole load of empty intermodal wagons. Not there. It's only a freight wagon. The next route I'll get is East Coast Way. I'll probably end up getting main specified for a signal. Most of the German ones, the American, I'll get most of them to be honest, but I'll get them mostly to sell. And at the moment they are at 10% off. Batteries. Actually, I'd better put these batteries on charge actually. Hopefully you can still hear me. The only ones I want you to ban, Bradley, are the ones that... Jesus! The ones that come round here, putting in there, spamming with their shit. Just ban them straight off.
Congratulations, you have reached the summit.
Woohoo! Excellent.
As you start your descent, you'll need to switch to dynamic brakes to control your speed.
Oh, this is fun.
The most effective speed for dynamic brakes is around 30 miles per hour. So if you're exceeding that speed, you should be slowing down. Above 30 miles per hour, the dynamic brakes become a lot less effective, and you would be more reliant on the automatic brake. The automatic brake on its own will not provide enough fine control over the speed of the train. It's a blunt instrument, because you can't partially release the brakes, and they take a few minutes to apply to the setting you've asked for. If you try to rely on just the automatic brake, you will often find yourself coming to a halt, or going over speed, while you wait anxiously for the brakes to apply. Watch the train speed as it crests the top of the gradient. You'll go from needing power to maintain speed to finding that power starting to accelerate the train. When you see that, start backing off power and aim to keep your speed below 30 miles per hour. Once your throttle is at 0 and you're starting to pick up speed a little, it's time to get the dynamic brakes into their setup position. They'll need to be there for 10 seconds before you can use them further.
Oh, you're joking. Oh, I can't believe that. Now this is whether I've been following this Thursday's stream correctly or not. I haven't. I did have the blooming dynamic set to
To start adding dynamic brake is needed to keep the speed in check. The dynamic brake is only on the locomotive and will react nearly instantly. As you begin to get to larger amounts of dynamic brake needing to be applied, it's time to bring in the automatic brake to help. In most cases, a minimum set of automatic brake is enough. Apply that now. Watch out that on some locomotives, as you apply the automatic brake, this will cut the dynamic brake out entirely. This is because of the brakes applying on your locomotive. If you notice this happening, pull the independent brake towards you into the bail off position, and it will release those brakes only, leaving the automatic brake on the rest of the train. And you will see the dynamic brake come back into action immediately. As the automatic brake begins to take effect down the length of the train, you'll notice the train begin to slow down due to the extra braking effort. Gently dial back the amount of dynamic brake to compensate for this, and continue to try and aim to keep your speed around, but not exceeding 30 miles per hour. If you find that full dynamic brake is unable to hold the train speed, add a little air with the automatic brake. Wait to see how the train reacts, and adjust where the dynamics is needed. Always work under your target speed of 30 miles per hour. If you find yourself chasing faster speeds, you'll need to take more substantial corrective action with the automatic brake. Okay, come to a stop up ahead using the automatic brake.
Okay, just 700 foot short.
Right. Well, that concludes this training module. It is highly recommended that you practice both hill starting and the change from ascent to descent until you are comfortable with them. They are one of the more challenging aspects of operating heavy freight, and you'll really feel like you're in more control of this train as you get the hang of this
You do
task.
tend to feel as though you are quite you are hauling a heavy train with that. It feels like it. And the other one I found out yesterday, okay, I'm not going to get on that, that's fine, was on Construction Sim. I was hauling, I was driving the Liebherr crane, the little one, not the big one, the little one. And you could feel it, you could feel the grunt on it. And you knew it was a damn heavy thing. I was quite enjoying that, actually. Cajon Pass grade, complete all training modules. So I've done that one then. Right, okie dokie. I think we'll have to do the locos on that. So I think we've got to go to the training centre. This is that one. So it's just, yeah, it's those two. So that's cool. Right, I'm just gonna just gonna have a P&B and I'll be back to get yourself sorted. Oh. 2 seconds, Turkish. 2 seconds. So if you are on YouTube watching the replay of this, drop a like, drop a sub, drop your comments down, enjoy it. So, right. So we don't do this on the PlayStation as well because I've got some of the new routes. But obviously I'm not going to be doing it all online. That's going to be done in my own way. This is the one that's going to be done online. So we are doing the ESC 44 training module. No, not that one, you peenass. That one. That was the chair, not me.
In this training module, you'll be learning how to drive this ES44C4 locomotive in BNSF railway livery. The ES44C4 is the fourth generation of the GE Evolution series.
Matt in the office.
It started production in 2009
Matt, you up there?
and continued to be built until 2015. Rated at 4,400 horsepower, these beasts are primarily used for heavy freight and intermodal traffic. When you're ready to begin, climb aboard.
Okay. Bear with me a second. Oh, get off. Yo, Matt, you in there? What are you doing? Where are you? Okay, no one there. Okay, fine. I don't know, can't get the staff. I mean, I need a wee and I can't even go to the toilet. It's ridiculous. That's just one of the classrooms. Yes, it is. What's on the I like it how they've done a model. They've taken a little model as an asset of their laptops that they use. Because I've seen plenty of those laptops in the little dev diaries. Right, anyway, let's get on. I digress, as I say. Those locos are quite close to the overhead wires, aren't they? As he steps over the live rail.
Sit in the engineer's seat.
Okay. They've opened the doors for me. Hold on. Okay, maybe not then. Right, we're going to drive one of these now. Yay!
Now you'll go through the steps needed to take over this locomotive.
Okay.
Firstly, you will need to set the generator field switch. This needs to be enabled for the throttle to control the power of the train.
And if it's any consolence, I actually got my Train Sim World 2 Rush Hour driver t-shirt on tonight as well. How about that?
This locomotive requires the reverser handle to be inserted
Train Sim
before
World 2 Rush Hour
operation.
t-shirt. Airy. What are we doing? Set the reversal handle in.
The reverser determines the direction of travel.
Really? Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Switch the front headlights on. Regardless of the time of day or weather, all locomotives must have their headlights on. When getting moving, it's worth remembering the following sequence.
Oh, go on then.
Independent on, auto off, throttle on, independent off.
He sounds like one of those.
Let's go through that slowly and understand why. First, fully apply the independent brake. Now, this will ensure that regardless of anything else, your train won't move. Next, fully release the automatic brake.
Done.
This will release the brakes on the rest of the train, but you won't go anywhere because those independent brakes are holding you. Now, apply a small amount of throttle and verify that power is generated.
Yeah, she's moving.
Finally, release the independent brake
And
you'll
away.
start moving.
Really?
This is a great practice to get used to because it'll help you with two key areas. The first is that you verify that the train will take power before you release the brakes. You don't want to find yourself without power and having to hurriedly put the brakes back on. The second is that having power applied as you release the independent brakes ensures that you won't roll backwards.
Yeah,
On
it's got a
steeper
point.
hill starts, you may even need to start with more power. And this is something you can practice and get used to as you find yourself out on the railroad. If you have any locomotives on the rear of the train behind freight cars, you can press the banking comms button to enable radio communications with those remote units.
Before
This
removing
will
this
ensure
cover,
that
remove
they
power by
operate their
raising the
throttle and
barrier
brakes
bar
in
in
unison
the
with
cab.
your own locomotive, giving you much-needed extra control on your journey. Press it now, just to get practice, even though there aren't any connected.
Oh, go on then.
Coasting is a method used to efficiently maintain speed and reduce motor stress and maintenance requirements. Come to a stop in the indicated position using the independent brake. Independent brakes apply only to the locomotives in the formation and are much faster to apply and release than the automatic brake, which operates on the entire train.
Davidoff, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. I'm alright, kind of. Yeah, alright. Yes, we're on the Twitch tonight and the Series X. Doing everything as a noob. Full noob mode today. I even overshot. How are you? Oh.
Change direction with a reverser. Then change the junction indicated, either by walking over to it or using the map.
I'll use the map. No, not on that one.
Before proceeding, check the two couplers are in the right position to allow for automatic coupling. Look at the rear coupler on your train and ensure it's open. Operate the cut bar if it is closed to release it.
It's closed.
Next, walk over to the freight cars you're going to couple to and check their coupler knuckle is open too.
Go on, man.
Operate the cut bar here to open the knuckle.
I think they should have the option for the couplers to break. And you then get the option that you have to walk all the way back and fit a new coupler. Where is it?
Before coupling cars, always check the knuckles are open, or you'll just bounce right off.
Oh, yeah. I love it. I'll tell you what. Seeing as we're out of the cab, take the brakes off, and we'll be the shunter. And we'll just wait here. And that's a cash grab. Hi Willow, how you doing? I think we better start slow down a bit, otherwise I'm going to slam into him. Hope you're doing alright. How was that? Out of 10, guys. Out of 10. How was that? You platted trains in World 3. Excellent. Yeah, it is a bit easy to plat, I've got to say. Oh, thanks,
Okay.
Tom.
The junction is correctly aligned and the cars are ready to couple.
Hey.
Couple up to the cars by gently driving into them at a slow speed. And most freight uses automatic knuckle couplers, so they will automatically couple once they connect.
I've done that already. Oh, yeah, I forgot the independent, didn't I? Yeah, I think one of the thing was am I going the right way or wrong way?
If your speed is too high, you risk derailing when coupling. Apply some brakes to slow your approach.
Hold on a minute.
Hey, nice work. Change direction with the reverser and move the train forward into the indicated siding. Remember to apply a little power before releasing brakes. While it's not strictly necessary in the training center, This is the time to start forming great habits.
Done that then.
Since you have freight cars coupled, you should slow down using the automatic brake and get the extra braking effort from those freight cars. The automatic brake applies brakes throughout the entire train.
Yeah, you go any further, which I have done. I've actually come off there with the 465. I've platted Train Sim World 2020, TSW 2, TSW Rush Hour 2, TSW 2 Rush Hour, and this one. I've got about 4 or 5 platinums, I think. I haven't platinumed many games, to be honest. I think LA Noire on the PS3 was one of them, or PS4, whatever it came out on.
Uncouple the cars either by using the external camera
Oh, come on, we'll walk
or
on
by
foot.
walking to the cars on foot.
Get on foot. Which way? Can we get out that way? Yeah. These locos are great. This is what I said. The training centre is just literally your one-to-one train set. You know? It is just like, yeah. Got off the wrong bloody side, didn't I?
That's it for this training module.
Excellent. We might not get these done. We'll have to wait and see. I want to try and get as many done as I can between now and midnight. So yeah. Yeah, they were more time consuming because obviously there's one where you had to drive any train for 10,000 miles. Which is a lot, to be honest. We got a bronze on that one, Bradley. I'm not really bothered what I get and that sort of thing. It is what it is. I'll do the ST40 in a minute because we got something else, haven't we? We got the braking. To the trains. No, yes, it was that. Because we've got, oh crikey, we've got to do all that. In fact, I'll tell you what I will do. When I've done the... We'll just go through all this. Because this is all at the training centre, and then we'll do the routes. I should have done this in the beginning. Right, okay. We'll do this. There's an updating with a fix coming for what? Sorry, Bradley. I wasn't paying attention, mate.
Welcome to Train Sim World.
Oh, hello.
An immersive and highly detailed rail simulation featuring authentic routes and trains from around the world.
They should have had a
This
famous
is the training
German
center.
train spot
Here you
simmer.
can learn about how to navigate and interact with the world, as well as how to operate the many trains.
What's the EWS one doing like that?
Let's
Cool,
start
seen that
by
one.
looking around. Find each of the markers and look at them.
Okay. It's half a cloud there, look. He's disappearing. We're going there now. Nice car. Oh, okay, yep, sorry.
Your current objective is shown at the top left of the screen. Walk to the blue marker to complete the current objective. You've been awarded some action points.
They should have had Adam.
These
doing
are
the
displayed
voiceover
in
for
the
this.
top right corner of the screen
Which is
and
up
count
there.
towards your overall experience level for the game. This is one of the many types of route tasks to be discovered. Keep an eye out for many more types and styles of route tasks,
They said they are
which can
putting
involve
more in.
placing,
Hopefully they will do.
collecting, or fixing a variety of things. Head into the main building, and you'll continue your
This
induction
is,
there.
I think, is where the disappointment set in because a lot of people were thinking, "Oh, great, we'll be able to go in and explore." Oh. So you'll be able to like get a couple of collectibles, like a mini mat sort of thing. You imagine getting a little mini map
You
all
can
around
pause
the
Train Sim World at
the
any
thing.
point to review objectives and a lot of other information about what's happening at the moment. Try it now, and then return to the game after you've had a look around. Now that we've covered some of the basics of moving around and interacting with the environment, let's take a walk through the building and find the trains.
Let's take a walk. Can we go all the way down around there? No. So what's that? Oh, that's Office 2. There's nothing in there really, is there? There's no map running around, is there? Oh, what's that saying on there? Only stationary lights, is that? Buy milk. And I can't see what cool mum. What's that? Best post-it colour. That's Matt. That's got to be Matt. That has to be Matt, I think. What's that one? Back up your work data. Hi, Calder Trains. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. Oh, that's pretty cool. I wonder if they got anything on the other ones. I've not seen that. That's the first time I've seen that. I don't think you'll have any... Oh, yeah, he's got some... Yeah, look. It's all on there as well. Your best post-it colour. God, advertising that in the game. I thought that was someone stood there then. Is there anything on there? Yeah, it's exactly the same, isn't it? That's cool. Try to see what's on the laptop. That's a nice set of healthy locos out there, look. Oh, where have I got to go? Is it out here? I've gone too far. As always. There's the trains. Ooh.
This is Central Square. From here, you can explore the main training center depot and surrounding yards.
Hi, Edward, yeah. Yeah, I'm not too bad, mate. I'm not too bad. Could be a lot better. There's a 442 that I thought there was. It doesn't show up in the thingy. It doesn't show up in the game. Because that's otherwise a space. There would be... Yeah, because the other 66 isn't there either. That's pretty cool. Wonder if we can get in and drive it. That's where I saw the 442 when I thought, well, I do remember seeing one there, and it's not there.
Your journey operating trains is just getting started here in the training center.
No, don't stop me.
Remember, you can always come back here from the main menu to refresh your knowledge if you're unsure about anything.
Cool, brilliant. Okay, let's get in. Where are we? Where's the... Obviously, you think where the master key is. No, we'll have that. We'll stick you on. Oh, we need to put the pantograph up. Hit the battery, you donut. Where's the battery? There it is. No, that's not a battery. Where's the battery? It's that one there. That's what it's... No, it's that. Wasn't the battery working? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Battery's on. Sorry, guys. Hey, we've got power. Put them on black. Where are you? Be there. Look, I didn't say I was going to be all straightforward, did I? Right, so it's fizz. What status? Oh, nothing. Not in service. Enter. Oh, we can't do anything. Okay, so you can drive it. Pantograph up. Battery's on. There we go. Circuit. Put her in reverse. Take the brakes off. Take the brakes off. Shuttles. You broke a 321. Oh, nice. Oh, what's this going on now? Something just popped up and I didn't see it. Okay. No, we got nothing. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. But at least it's running. Let's close the door. Close the door. Yeah, very nice area to walk down. Right, anyway, where are we going? 34 metres. Oh, look, there's another one. Look at that lovely 66. They don't
Continue
show up.
to learn and other training
other
modules here in the
routes.
training center. And then you'll be ready to take on more challenges in other environments.
Hello. Navigation taking 7 minutes 38. Yeah, you were messing about, Tony, weren't you? No, honestly, I wasn't. Bradley, gold. Gold Bradley. Screen elements. So we just go through all this. We might not get it all done, but I'll then carry on doing everything else at my own pace on here. Xbox is cool, but
This
yeah.
module will cover the on-screen overlay, known as the heads-up display or HUD, that is
Wow,
shown when you
I
are
can't
in
say it.
control of a train.
I'm never in control of a train, love.
Climb up the ladder into the locomotive and then sit in the seat.
We get to go into 66. Don't I get to open the door? No. Oh, hello. Just chuck myself out. Hello. Get in there. Come on. What the hell? Hello? There we go.
Welcome to the most important seat in the train. While sitting here, you'll be in full control. Before you think about moving the
Hold on a
train,
minute.
though,
Me in
let's
full
look
control.
at the HUD overlay that's appeared on the bottom right.
Yeah, wait. No, no.
The heads-up display is a guide to what your train is doing.
Okay, let's just have a quick look out here. All right.
The main part of the HUD is the speed display.
There's
A
nothing
white
here.
bar will appear around the outside to show your current speed, and the red mark indicates your maximum permitted
Oh,
speed.
hello. What's down there? Oh, press A to continue. Go on, keep going.
This is the direction display.
You mean to tell me you
An
got
arrow
nothing
will
there?
indicate forward, reverse, and neutral directions.
Everything's all parked up for the night. They've even got the ICE one there. The one that I threw off the track earlier.
This is the power display. A number will indicate what position the power or throttle control is in.
If you're wondering what I'm talking about, go back to the beginning of the stream. I had the ICE one. It had done a couple of laps at about 315 miles an hour. And you can easily do it yourself. I set it was going this direction on the track. And it hit the point work, which takes it into the yard. I diverted it into here with this point, and it came in, and it just literally threw itself into the bushes, and you can see it in the distance. I had the ICE train just parked up around there on the track, just near the advertising hall in there, and it didn't make it. It just literally went directly straight into the trees. Oh dear.
These are the brake indicators. The exact ones shown will vary by train and will often be visible in the train itself on various gauges. They tell you what's happening in the braking system. The most important one is the BC or brake cylinder. If that's reading 0, then your brakes are released.
You know what? I'm not listening
Anything
to it at all.
else, and brakes are applied and you won't be able to move.
Okay.
Every train can have small variations in the HUD unique to the way it works, but they will mostly look the same. As you learn to control new trains, study the HUD and learn how it helps you operate it. If you want to see this again, you can rerun this training module at any time.
Oh, is that it? Turn the tail lights off. Bradley, gold, right? Gold, Bradley, gold. Oh dear. Moving a trail. Oh, here we go. This is the fun stuff. So Caroline's visit tomorrow has been cancelled. I think the 37 went bang. Oh dear. It's always the way. It's always the way. Something that you're looking forward to watching coming down, bang. Apparently there's supposed to be a tamper machine going down to the Hammerville branch yesterday. It was due in Hamworthy at 23:25. It only left Reading West at about
In this training
23:15.
module,
It's
you're
like,
going to look at
nope,
making the
not coming
train
down
move, and then bringing it to a stop again.
yeah.
While many trains have different controls and are operated in different ways, there are basically always 3 controls that are common and are required to move the train.
And the other thing that it didn't come down is that
The reverser sets the direction between forwards and backwards.
they still haven't got the frog in on
The
the point
brakes
works.
are used to slow or stop
so
the
it
train.
goes from Hamworthy into
The throttle controls how fast the train accelerates.
down the goods line. They took the frog out.
Keep the brake control in release until you can see the brake pipe control needles are reading 5 bar,
Okay.
pointing upwards.
Not
This
paying
will
attention.
release the brakes fully. Watch the brake cylinder, or BC gauge, to see it gradually reduce to 0, which tells you that the brakes are now fully released and you can move the train. Apply some throttle to get the train moving. As you apply power, notice the amp bar rising. This is the amount of power being fed into the traction motors.
Ribbit. Oh, for God's sake.
Now that you've reached your target speed, you can move the throttle control back to 0. The train will then coast on level ground,
But
and the
I
train
wanna
will
go
only slow down very
faster.
gradually.
465 there, look. 66 there, look. American loco there, look. I can't remember what it is. ECAC 44CW whatever. Only know SD40 GP38 and that's it. Sorry, SD40-2. Not yet read it.
While the specifics of operating brakes vary from train to train, the basic process of stopping is fundamentally the same.
Yeah, hit the brakes.
Bring this train to a complete stop by holding the brake control in the apply state until you see the brake pipe control needle in the center of your cab desk showing about 4 bar.
It's showing 4.5.
The amount of braking you'll need to apply also varies depending on whether you're going uphill or downhill. That concludes this module. Restart the module to learn the steps again, or move on to the next module.
Oh dear. Hey, Bradley, get it in. We are getting a railhead treatment train in TSW3. And there's also a Santa Fe F7 and a Dyspologic liveried 182 for KASSEL-WÜRZBURG. Railhead treatment starts Octoberish. It's around about the end of September, actually. It's around about now. What did I see that's going somewhere? There's a weed killer going down to Weymouth. Next training module, changing the path. I've already mastered that. Change the path of a 380 kilometre hour ICE1. Actually, they have started here because there's one going through Branksome the other day.
Junctions to change the path your train will take,
Poole.
and how to navigate using the map. Most rail lines around the world are controlled remotely by a signaling center or dispatcher. From the perspective of the train, the direction taken is automatic. But within yards and depots, many small and frequent movements are required. This makes remote control of the track impractical. In these locations, the direction taken is manually controlled.
Seems a bit of a shame
You can
that
set junctions by either walking up to them and interacting with them, or going to the 2D map and changing them from there.
It seems a bit of a shame
Let's
that
change this junction by hand first.
they've not included
Walk over to
the,
it and
what
change
do you
it by
call
operating the lever. Notice how the point blades move on the track. Try moving it a few more times until you can see how it works.
Oh, go on then. If you must. Oh, look at that. Wow, look at that, eh? Technology.
Let's head over to the train, and then we can look at the map.
Yeah, ours are based out of Totten in Southampton. Can I blow the horn, please? Can I? Please? Can I? Can I? Oh, I'm pressing N. That's why I don't work. Sorry. Just MPVs. We'll have GBRF 66s down over the winter for what have I got to do? Oh, you twat. Okay, look, don't tell them we're not using the map, right? We're just going to do that, right?
Your junctions are set correctly. Let's get the train moving and see it all working.
Go on then.
If you can't remember how to make the train start and stop, there is a training module you can rerun to remind yourself.
Nah, you're fine, right? You're fine. How do I do this again?
Keep the brake control and release until you can see the brake pipe control. Watch the brake cylinder, or BC gauge, to see it gradually reduce to 0, which tells you that the brakes are now fully released and you can move the train.
Done.
Apply some throttle to get the train moving. Now that you've reached your target speed, you can move the throttle control back to 0. The train will then coast on level ground, and the train will only slow down very gradually.
Local railway treatment circuit based out of Tonbridge, West Yard, yeah. 73s on snow ice. We get 60 GBR 66s, and again they're stored at Totten. We got 73s down today doing the
Bring this train to a complete stop by holding the brake control in the apply state until you see the brake pipe control needle in the center of your cab desk showing about 4 bar.
1Q51 test train today. I've got the numbers of what they are, but yeah, they'll go down on the spreadsheet tomorrow morning. I'm hopefully going to get some photos up tomorrow and probably start on one of the videos. I have the Eastleigh one from June to do, and I've not done it yet. I've got the other cat one from a couple of weeks ago.
That concludes this module. All the junctions in the training center are manual, so you can go anywhere you wish using the map and by changing junctions manually.
Woohoo!
If you want to practice, go to Explore on Foot in the training center. You'll find trains dotted around, and you can practice driving them and moving them around the yard. Don't forget, you can always rerun this training module later if you can't remember any of what's been covered.
I've got a ponytail. You know what they say about ponytails? Under every ponytail's an arsehole. It's true, though. Dick my butt. Oh dear, he's been down a couple of times on the old what you call it train as well, test train. Oh, you lot are terrible, really are. No, which one's next? That's all done, isn't it? But why is that? Okay, I'm getting confused.com. Right, your collection. Right, so we were doing... It's the SD40 next, isn't it? No, you... Okay, so we'll do the BR4 Ice 3 then. So why wasn't that showing in the thingy? I don't know. You've never seen a 73? You haven't lived. Oh, won't see many 73Os now, but I think they're in preservation, all of them. Seen all the 73s.
In this training module, you will be learning to drive this BR403 ICE3, also known as the Intercity Express 3.
I think.
You will be driving the train a short distance and performing passenger operations.
There's no one in here.
When you're ready to begin, climb aboard.
Jumped outside and inside of Grand Central. Oh, cool. 73s are great little things, they are. I've seen them haul it ended up being, it was originally 15, but they had to take a rake of 5 off, and in the end it was 10. Yellow JNA Falcons. Did I not board the train? From Hamworthy, possession in
Take
Wareham.
a seat in the driver's seat.
Very important, the place we're sitting there. And they actually had to take the 5 off.
Firstly,
because it
you
was
will need to set
overweight
the
and it wouldn't have been
reverser.
able to get it up.
This controls the direction of travel and activates the cab.
Parkstone Bank on juice, so they had to stick a 66 on the rear of it as well. And unfortunately for me, I was at Poole seeing them come through, and not at Branksome, Parkstone, because they would have been epic going through Parkstone. Use the D-pad, set the reverser, which we've done. Headlights dimmed. I will have them on full blast. All right, calm down. Yeah,
Set the
all right.
headlights to let others around you know this train is operational.
Set them to normal. We'll put them straight on. Don't worry.
Open the passenger doors to allow boarding. Close the doors before departure.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, we're gonna do it this way.
The train is now ready to depart. Release the brakes and apply some power to get moving.
It's kind
We'll
of
be
annoying.
doing one circuit of the training center and aim to come to a stop back at the station again afterwards.
Not if that guy's driving. There's no signal to stop him. It's a shame that they've not done like a tutorial for LZB and thingy on. Well, they've done it on for the Ice 1, haven't they? You can't for one train.
Coasting is a method used to
wow.
efficiently maintain speed
I've done
and
60,
reduce motor
58,
stress and maintenance
33s,
requirements.
08, 09 illegally.
Keeping to speed limits is important.
Prototype
If you begin overspeeding,
HST Delta
apply a small
45,
amount of
40,
braking force
46,
using the train brake.
47s, loads of.
This high-speed electrical multiple unit is manufactured by Siemens and is
Siemens?
operated in Germany by Deutsche Bahn.
Deutsche Bahn.
These are the
And
third
loads.
generation of
450,
intercity express
444,
trains
73.
and have been in operation in Germany since the year 2000. The ICE-3 runs at speeds of up to 300 kilometers per hour
I
in
can vouch for
Germany,
that, it does, yes.
although they've reached speeds of 368 kilometers per hour in testing. Rather than having a power car like the ICE-1 and 2, the ICE-3 has underfloor motors throughout. This means passengers can be seated in the entire length of the train.
Now, you can see it. I've not been in the 800. If you see white carriages in the forest, that's where my ICE-1 ended up. Yes, Bradley, all the trains on TSW. Yep, that is the donkey. Who saw it and who didn't see it? I'm not sure what the name is, sort of thing. Engineers 28. Oh, nice.
Begin to slow down as you approach the upcoming station.
I've been in the cab of Tangmere as well. Oh, and 50. Cab to 50. Love the cabs of a 50. They just look like a 47, kind of, but slightly different. 30. No, I've never been in the cab of a 37 though. That's the weirdest thing. Never been in a 37. Not that I can recall anyway. Floating trees, look. Must be out that place called Avatar. That planet where Avatar was filmed. Tang me, they're terrible. It's bloody hot in there, mate, I tell you. I'd had a tooth removed that same day in that morning, and I was, oh. Mind you though, got a ride down to the sidings in Poole for the first time in ages in a 444. Oh, and I cabbed the 442 as well. Got photographs of that, and there's me a picture. Oh, and a 69 as well. Yeah, got photographs of me hanging out the cab of the 442. If you look on the Facebook page, Hentis Rail, in the 442 section, you'll see a nice little photograph that I took of the cab section. I've got a nice shot between the terminating lines and the main lines. Pull signal box before they pulled it down. Cab the 40C, 4 vet, 4 sig, 33. Yeah. Countless. The 69, I just said to the bloke, I said, can I have the reverser? I put the reverser in. I said, take the brakes off, push her forward, make sure the slots are on. He said, you won't go anyway. He said, because it's isolated. I went, no. He said, we got to isolate it by law. I was like, no, I could just take it off now. He goes, have you been playing those Sims? I went, yeah. I said, I played Trains in World. He said, to be honest, he said, it is really, really authentic on how you start them up. Seating 195.
Nice work. Open the doors again to start boarding.
Did you hear that? Lucas said, nice work. I swear he winked at me when he said that. Oh dear, I'm not joking. You know, just sorry. Just didn't know. Oh man, what are you
Good
like?
work. That concludes all the basics of operating this train.
Excellent. We've hit the dizzy heights of level 6 in a bit. And a gold, Bradley. And a gold. Yeah. Right, next. The BR1852 introduction. We'll do that. Ow. I quite like the BR185.
In this training module, you will be taken through the operation of a BR185.2 electric locomotive.
Nice.
During this brief introduction, you will cover the critical driving controls and freight operations.
Excellent.
When you are ready, climb aboard to get started.
That seat.
Take a seat in the driver's position. This is where you'll be spending most of your time.
Newsflash, breaking news. You'll be spending
For this
most of your time
introduction,
in the...
you will be driving the locomotive a short distance and coupling to a short freight train.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Firstly, you will need to set the river.
Do it.
Set the headlights to let others around you know this train is operational.
Your mate Rob at the front. I got a guy that does GBRF stuff as well. There's also one when the there's the Railvac train that used to come through Poole, some of the engineering trains, and this is obviously before my mum had the problems and everything that when I started caring. Not started caring like as in I don't really care, but when I did the caring business, I'd be down there and he was so used to seeing me, he used to watch my videos of him coming through Poole on YouTube. He used to give me the old bump bump on the old horn as well, so that's pretty cool. There's the ice train moving. Oh, hello. Screenshot. That's the only other train that I've seen moving in there. Look at that. Right. Set up the locomotive. Yeah, been set up, definitely. Towless drivers are alright. They sometimes they get the old, they give it a bit of the old on the old as they come through. They can't do too much loud on the noise on the horn because basically you get too many Karens complaining at night. Reduced. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to shove them back on. There we go. Set up the lights, signals, and that. So that'll be about there. There we go.
There are 3 types of brakes that are used on this locomotive.
Don't use them.
The direct brake, train brake, and electric brake.
I just use the brake.
The direct brake applies air brakes on just the locomotive and not the wagons. This is used usually within yards for shunting operations. Until you get more familiar with the locomotive, you can ignore this control.
This
The
training
train brake
centre
applies air brakes on the locomotive
needs a
and the wagons together.
BR363, G6,
Under most circumstances,
or a Class 08,
you will slow the train using this control.
or 09.
The electric brake uses the traction motors
Also
to slow the
08,
train
I
down
think.
without using the air brakes. You can use this to provide additional braking, such as when you need to manage
What
your
was that,
speed
Bradley,
going
that
down a
tickled you?
steep gradient.
It wasn't me. I didn't tickle you. Never touched you.
The locomotive is now ready to go. Release the train brake and use the throttle
Forgot to go round and tell me to put some blinds down. And I started caring.
Coasting is a method
Yeah.
used to efficiently maintain.
Not
Keeping
that
to
caring,
speed
it's
limits
the
is
caring as
important.
in...
If you begin overspeeding, apply a small amount of braking force using the train brake. This train is part of the Bombardier Trax family, a modular platform of diesel and electric locomotives that come in both passenger and freight variations. More than 1,800 locomotives of this family have been sold throughout Europe and are now in use in 17 different countries. The BR185.2, part of the Trax 2 family, is known for the noticeable scale it plays when accelerating from 0 to 16 kilometers per hour. This locomotive can produce 5,600 kilowatts, that's 7,500 horsepower, and has a maximum operational speed of 140 kilometers per hour.
Nice. It's not sparked yet. I see one there. So he's come in on the receiving line. Okay, Cold Train, thanks, mate. Yeah, okay, I'll be on till about midnight anyway, so I've got to sort her out. She'll be going to bed in a minute, so yeah. Keep me away from the ICE ones. I like to throw them off the track, literally. Throw them off the track.
The freight wagons are behind you. Change direction with the reverser, then change the junction indicated, either by walking over to it or using the map.
We're going to walk over it. We're going to do it bad boy style. We're not going to walk on the associated path. We are going to walk on the track bed. Cheers for turning up, mate. It's really appreciated. This will be on YouTube tomorrow morning. I'll dump it up overnight and I'll make it available to watch It will be private, but I'll make it available to watch at some point. Okay. Tomorrow morning it should go live. I'll just have to sort all the adverts and that out for it. At least it's not crashed yet, anyway. And if it does, Twitch won't crash. Right. What is Cameron? Oh, I've got to do another one. Really? These are a little bit like the American ones, aren't they, really?
The junction is correctly aligned, and you can now couple up to the freight. Come to a stop once your locomotive gently touches the wagons.
Oh, hello.
As you reverse, you may find it helpful to use the external camera view to help see behind you.
Right, I'll get in the cab and I've got to pause it because she is going to bed, so I've got to sort her oxygen out. Right, I'll see you guys in a... Oh no, wrong one. Which one's the map? No, it's that, isn't it? Yeah. Right, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. I'll have a break. I'm going to have my drink and then get another drink. are. Last 2 hours. Don't forget, a week this Thursday is the roadmap. First one post Train Sim World 3 release. So what do you think will be on the roadmap? Any new, you know, people are going to be saying, oh, we you know, they'll be wanting DLC. They'll be wanting, they'll be going on saying, oh, we need British DLC, we need German. So like, oh god, here we go again. Right, where are we off to? Switch the line to track 5. And we're there, I think. We're all done. No, that didn't go back, look. There we go. Hold the brake. You know what we're going to do? We're going to be brave. I want to go and pay on the what do you call it over there? Oh crap! No! Oh crap! Time to brake.
You can couple and uncouple from either an external camera or on foot.
Thanks.
Let's connect the formation using the external camera.
Shit. On. Thump.
Nice work. Change direction with the reverser and move the train forward into the indicated siding. It may take a couple of minutes for the brakes on the entire train to release.
We're good. Yeah. Well, it may be that we'll end up doing the next one as carrying on with the trainings, just get them all done, and then basically we'll start routing and doing stuff on the routes. I mean, I've only got what, the 5 routes, so we can easily do a run on Cajon. Good God! Scared the life out of me. Fanciful hat there. Bet Bradley doesn't wear a hat when he drives his train. Eh? Eh? Yeah, scenarios, yeah. Go through all the scenarios. Just do one on each route. One scenario, go on to the next route. One scenario, go on to the next route. One scenario. Just do them all that way, sort of thing, you know. Nope. Bet Jessica will wear a hat. Even a tit-shaped hat as well, apparently. Oh dear.
You can couple and uncouple from either an external camera or on foot. Uncouple from the wagons on foot this time.
Oh, okay. You insist. Oh. And you can stand on that as well.
That's it for this training module.
I just love the I know Conic South Central guards had to wear hats. Yes, they did, and completely lost them on the London Road viaduct. You wear two types of hat, Jeff. Jeff versus kids on Discord. Oh, is that still going? Hold on a minute. Why's that stopped? Oh dear. AFB. AFB. We are AFB. AFB. Yeah, I don't have that on the PlayStation version. AFB introduction. Thank you.
In this training module, you will be shown how to use the AFB speed control system.
Can I blow the horn, mister?
The train has already
Thanks.
been set up for you.
Stopped, I believe.
You'll need to activate AFB through
Okay.
the left multifunction display.
So, 9. And we need to go to that one, which is Riesa. Set it to 120 kilometers an hour. Ooh, there we go.
Apply power to get moving.
Stick the
The
headlights
train
on.
will accelerate until it reaches the selected speed and then maintain it. The AFB speed control system also works with the LZB safety system and will use LZB's maximum permitted speed to control how fast you are going.
Excellent.
LZB is covered in a different training module.
It's ended now with a thumping victory for Jeff. Excellent. Have what on PlayStation? I don't know. What did I have on PlayStation? I can't remember. Can't even remember my name. I'm like bloody Dory, look at the fish. So we've been going for 2 hours and 9 minutes and it hasn't crashed. Woohoo! If you haven't noticed... Oh, for God's sake. That there is where the donkey is on that rock. Well, it's kids, isn't it? Let's hope they don't need to phone the police any time in their lives, you know what I mean? I do, honestly, there are some where I do think they do come across as arrogant twats sometimes, some of them, not all of them. I know a few good police coppers, but there are some that do come across as, I'm a police officer, I can tell you what to do, blah, 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 that sort of thing. But, yeah, other than that, no,
You're approaching the station.
there's only
Let's
one or
begin
two
to
that
slow
I've
down.
met that are like that, and they're complete a-holes.
The train brake, rather than AFB, should be used when you wish to stop. Do not rely solely on AFB for track speed reductions or slowing for signals.
But, yeah, the majority of them have been fine. Yeah. But even I went up to see a match at Highbury, and it was the first time that me and my mate had been, and we went round the away end, and when we realised it was the away end, and of course we all had our Arsenal shirts on underneath our tops. Why are the brakes on? Oh, because I put AFB on. How do I turn AFB off? Is it that one?
RFB. RFB.
Yeah.
RFB.
Apparently someone saw us and we kind of... Oh, hold on a minute. No, 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 get back in, get back in. Excuse me. They saw us... It's a window, you donut, you can't get out of it. They saw us, like... sort of go round that end, and then we're like... Obviously at the point they didn't realise that we were at the wrong end. So yeah, we got stopped on the other end, and the guys by two guys mounted police, and yeah, we got stopped and searched, and yeah, you know, they're all right about it. We explained to them, you know, we were around the wrong end. Yeah, you know, the other ones that I've met, most of them have been fine. I mean, at the end of the day, they got a job to do just as much as what we have. Tell you what, I love watching on YouTube at the moment. All these police chases, even where the suspects get killed or shot. In for tire turning. Oh right, okay. There's even, you know, you read some of the comments on them, you think, really? Why are you praising the guy for like shooting back at the police? He shot them at first, you know, so they're going to shoot him. You know, you don't go around ramming your car at a police officer because it's classed as a deadly weapon. And then you turn around and you say that to someone, they say, no, it's not. It is. If you point a car at a police officer and drive straight at them, in America, it's classed as a deadly weapon. And they will shoot you. Simple as. And if you're dumb enough to even shoot at a police officer in America, you deserve everything you get. Simple as. I was watching one, actually it made the world news actually, because the guy was shot in the head and survived. He went into a Walmart with a fake receipt on his phone, and they were going around picking up stuff.
Well done. You have
basically
completed the introduction on how to
so
use
we're going to walk
the
out of
AFB
Walmart with it.
Control system.
Someone noticed it, loss prevention officer noticed it, phoned the police. They came in. They obviously didn't get much news to go on. They got the guy, and they told the wife just to go, and they said, all you have to do... walk out. He said, you haven't done nothing. You haven't walked out the shop with the goods. He said, just walk out. But then the bloke started getting a bit antsy. All he had to do was just walk out the shop, yeah? It turns out he got into a struggle because he wasn't happy, because he'd not done anything wrong, even though it's proved that his receipt on the phone was a fake receipt. Gold, Bradley. So he got into a struggle. He then started going for a pocket knife that was concealed. They got that out of the way. Then they got him on the floor. He then managed to go for a concealed gun. Now, he never told them that he had this. And when he pulled it out, there's even a member of the public there holding him down, trying to stop him. They're trying to handcuff him. And basically, he pulled the gun out, and then he said, gun, he's got a gun, shoot him, bang, shot him. And then he survived. Fat fingers. He survived, and he was there, led on the floor, going, oh, I'm dying, I want my wife, I want my kids. And he was there, you know, where next, Ant? Really? LZB. And I'm like, all he had to do was just go out the shop. Wouldn't be in hospital now, like a little veg. and then go into prison. All he had to do was walk out the shop. Ooh,
In this training module, you'll be out on the real railway,
Woohoo!
and you'll be learning about the LZB safety system. LZB is required on lines that allow for speeds higher than 160
And for
km
someone like
per
that,
hour,
I have no
as the
sympathy
braking
with them
distances
whatsoever.
are too high for normal signal operation. This train has already been mostly set up for you, but before you depart, you will need to make sure the LZB safety system and AFB speed control system are switched on.
Oh, crap. Well, AFB is
The safety
through here.
switches are in the isolation cabinet. To enable LZB, first enable the AFB speed control system in the left multi.
Press 6 on the multifunction.
RFB.
Okay. Set the AFB to 60 km per hour with the AFB speed selector, and then apply.
Then applies the power to get moving.
As you are already in an LZB area, the train is already showing the U indicator in the cab and on the HUD, which tells you that the train is under active LZB monitoring.
Where's deck?
There are two primary components to LZB in the cab. The current
and-
maximum
for fuck's
permitted
sake.
speed is indicated on the speedometer
Yeah, I
with a
just
small
realised.
red triangle, and on the HUD by a blue marker. Currently, the maximum permitted speed is 250 km per hour. The distance to the next upcoming change is shown on the left of the speedometer by a yellow bar and a number, which is the number of meters to the change.
Do you know what? I
On the
don't think...
HUD, this is in hundreds of meters, so a reading of 97 means 9,700 meters, or 9.7 kilometers.
I don't think I'm going to need essential heating
Below
on
the
over Christmas.
speedometer, the upcoming maximum permitted speed is displayed.
Series X is kicking out a lot of heat.
Move
only-
the AFB speed selector all the way forward to its maximum 330 kilometers per hour setting.
Warp
And
factor
notice
9,
that
baby.
The LZB
Woohoo!
system. The LZB distance counter has started going down, and the number at the bottom of the speedometer in the cab is 0, which tells you that you're approaching a stop. You will soon see the LZB maximum permitted speed begin to drop, and the train will automatically begin to slow down to stay within it.
Will it?
It will do this all the way to stopping the train without your intervention.
Yeah?
However, you should remain vigilant and apply more braking if you feel it's needed to remain within the maximum permitted speed. Keep an observing
Okay, yeah,
eye
cheers,
on the
Jeff.
progress of the train. Since the maximum permitted speed is reducing, the automated systems
Next
should
stream
manage it perfectly,
will be
but are not a
construction
substitute for the
sim
driver
on
in
Wednesday.
charge.
So I'm not going to touch anything. It's going to stop. Why have I got 1 kilometre there, but it's telling me 24 kilometres there? Yeah, okay, Jeff. Cheers, mate.
The G indicator has lit up on the HUD and on the train display.
Where?
When this is solidly lit, that is telling you that the train must slow down. With the AFB speed control system enabled, this should happen automatically. However, if you choose to drive without AFB, this is when you should be slowing down.
See, this is what
Once the G
confused
light
me.
starts flashing, you are going too fast and are about to get an emergency brake application.
I don't have the G
You should
thing.
brake much stronger if this happens and get back below the maximum permitted speed.
Oh, 1 kilometre next speech thing. Okay. But I didn't have a G. Didn't have a clue either, but there you go. So in theory, if the speed is coming down, there's the G. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Oh, I thought it was a river. It's solar panels.
Okay. You're about to see a signal with all its lights turned off. This is called a dark signal. Signals go dark when there is a train in the section
I'd
they
say it's
protect.
broken.
With traditional signaling systems, this would show a red and prohibit you from going any further until the other train has moved.
So I'm slowing
But
down
under
anyway, so I don't
LZB,
need to do anything.
You are able to rely on this more advanced system to let you proceed into the occupied block safely.
See, this is what I
knowing
don't
that
understand.
LZB will direct you to stop as required.
And I got so confused with that because there was no G coming on, there's no flashing light. It's a brake thingy. It's a brake thing. Word.
This is the main signal showing no lights, related to the
Where?
previous distance signal that you passed.
Well, I've got to stop in 1.5
You are now
kilometers.
entering an occupied block and will continue to rely on LZB as it brings you to a stop.
It's not going to stop me. Oh, yeah, I don't know. We've got another ICE unit.
As you now come to a stop, keep an eye out for the white board on the right-hand side of the track ahead.
So that'll
It
be
will
the-
have a number in it.
Not
On
that
this
one,
line,
that one there.
LZB works by breaking the large main blocks into much smaller ones and representing those by these whiteboards on the right. This is an LZB blockboard, and it's this board that your train is not permitted to pass at the moment.
So 825 is the board. And that's like a red signal. Look at that.
You have come to a stop, and the train ahead has already started moving. So momentarily, LZB will recognize this, and the maximum permitted speed will jump up, and you'll be able to get moving again.
So do I move that
The white board with a symbol
myself?
that looks like an X means this is a distance signal, and is warning you that the next main signal is protecting an occupied block.
There we go.
So both this and the following signal will be dark. Continue to monitor progress as the train comes to a complete stop shortly.
It's kind of out of sync with what's happening. That's, I think, where I've got really confused. Leave everything alone. Oh, okay. I didn't touch it, really.
You are now proceeding along the line into Würzburg. A few kilometers out of Würzburg, you'll need to handle the train into the station. For now, continue to monitor the train as it navigates the different speeds while you follow the train up ahead.
There's a hole in that hillside. Nice little walking area there on the side of the bridge. when I take control. Oh, okay. Right. I've got to pop to the next room. So you'll still be with me. I'm driving a train under LZB conditions, and I'm in the next room. Why? Because I forgot to bring the bell with me. We're now approaching the tunnel now. That's pretty cool. Oh. So 12 kilometres away. So it's still slowing down, so... So the distance is 4.6 kilometres is where this train is in front of us. So in theory, after this next signal, it should be a red. Okay, it's not. Need a copper. Excellent. I do like this route, it is quite nice. So we're now 5.2 kilometres behind. That's a railway, there's a yard there, look. That's a big yard.
In a moment, the Ende light will begin flashing on the HUD and in the cab. Once this happens, you will have 10 seconds to respond to it. You will need to press PZB release.
What the hell's
If
that?
you fail to do so in time, the train will begin braking towards zero, but you can still press PZB release at any point to regain control of the train. The Ende light flashing signifies that LZB control will be coming to an end soon, and it is therefore crucial that the driver confirms they will be taking back full control of the train. Once acknowledged, the Ende light will remain on and solid, confirming that it has been acknowledged and reminding you that LZB will be ending soon. Once LZB actually ends, the light will go out. You do not need to acknowledge the final end of LZB, but your AFB will become inactive until you reset it to zero and then reapply it. As you are leaving LZB control, it becomes important that you begin reading the signals up ahead in more detail. This one has a 6 below the lights and is telling you that you must be doing less than 60 kilometers per hour by the next signal. Begin slowing as required. The Ende light has just gone out completely, which means that you are now completely out of LZB control and back to traditional signaling systems. The U indicator has also gone out, confirming LZB is no longer active, and the B indicator has come on, letting you know it remains ready to come back online later.
Ah, right.
By now,
okay.
the train should be going around 60 kilometers per hour, as
53.
instructed by the previous signal.
53.
And the next one with the 3 at the bottom is instructing you to be down to 30 kilometers per hour by the next signal. Now that you are out of LZB, you should reset the AFB selector lever back to 0. As you are approaching a stop in the station ahead, however, this signal with 2 yellow lights on it tells you that the next signal following it is a red stop signal, so you should prepare to stop. In this case, the stop signal is at the other end of the platform, where you will be stopping anyway, but it is good to be aware of the upcoming signals. Now that you are out of LZB, you should reset the AFB selector lever back to 0. As you are approaching a stop in the station ahead, however, you should not reapply it. Continue into the station using the throttle and brake as required.
Well, that was okay, kind of. I'm not... Why can't I... I'm not picking up speed. There we go. I need to turn AFB off. Okay, so AFB, if we go up to... Oh, it's AFB, which one, isn't it?
RFB. RFB.
Got ya.
RFB.
Cheers, Carl. It's a lot to take in. Is that engine shed over there, or is that still part of the station? Oh, it's part of the station, look. Wonder what part that serves. That looks a bit big and wide. That looks more bigger than that. That's what she said. I see Pringles machines. No. Really? No, it's an advert. Pringles all over the place. Oh yeah, there is Pringles machines on here, look. Okay. I'll take your word for it.
You've arrived successfully at Würzburg. Well done.
Thank you.
That concludes this training module.
Cheers, Mesh.
Please repeat this module as many times as you wish by
Can't
finding
bother.
it in the
No.
training center until you get used to how the systems work.
But it's PZB as well as another one to master. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that hurt. Ow. 20 minutes it taken. What did I get for that? Nothing. Because I've done it already. Right. Continue. Main menu. Training center, wasn't it? Training? Nope. 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 How do we do this? To the trains. Choose a route. Training center. ICE 1 introduction, 465, 375, 66. So if we get all these done tonight, I'd be happy. Long trains and breaks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 more to do. So I can still do some training modules on the next episode. So yeah. I mean, also this being on YouTube as well. Hi there, YouTube viewers. It'd be pretty cool. Oh, Alan Thompson's there.
In this training
Classic.
module, you will be taken through the operation of this BR401 ICE1 high-speed train.
I don't think they'd let me play it on here once.
During
anymore,
this brief
'cause I broke it.
introduction, you will be covering the critical driving controls and passenger operations. When you are ready, climb aboard to get started. Take a seat in the driver's seat. Firstly, you...
I've never noticed that before.
set the headlights to let others around you know this train is operational. Activate the brakes with the brake key.
Wonder if any drivers in real life forget to activate
Open
the
the
brake
passenger
key and
doors
thinking,
to
why
allow
is this
boarding.
train moving? In German, that is.
Close the doors before departure.
Really?
The train is now ready to depart.
What's that there for?
Release the brakes and apply some power to get moving. You'll be doing one circuit of the training center and aim to come to a stop back at the station again afterwards.
Okay. So one circuit means I go round once, then I come back here. But no, we go round and then that's it. We stop at the next one round. Once you've done this, have a look in Southeastern Highspeed and see if you have the 465 training mission in there, because they seem to have missed it on the Series S. Okay, I'll have a look, yeah. Ow!
Coasting is a method used to efficiently maintain speed and reduce motor stress and maintenance requirements.
Unless you're going uphill.
Keeping to speed limits is important. If you begin overspeeding, apply a small amount of braking force using the train brake. Built between 1989 and 1993, the ICE1 was Germany's first high-speed intercity express train. Although it looks and is operated like an electrical multiple unit, ICE1 train sets consist of two Class 401
It's like an electric
power cars
version of
and
the
up to
HSC,
14
basically.
intermediate cars. The ICE1 has a maximum operational speed of 280 kilometers per hour.
So, in case you haven't seen it, I'll show you where the donkey is. Alright, there she is. I only found him by accident. I just love this little bit of track here. Yeah. 465 mission that's in the training center doesn't count for the achievement. Well, we'll have a look at the moment. Should do though, in theory, if it's exactly the same. Out and over a bit, Bradley. Had to sort your nose out. Oh dear. Did it fall off or something? Did someone come up to you and go, got your nose? Got your wallet? Or did you have a nosebleed?
You are approaching the station. Begin applying a small amount of braking force to bring the train to a gentle stop.
Right, okay. I suspect that would be the same in here then. But we'll see. So yeah, it was literally dark when I started on this at 8 o'clock tonight. Ah, right, yes, it's the update this week. I've got 2 updates to do, haven't I? Passengers go in the bulkhead.
Nice job. The train has safely come to a stop. You can now use the door control to open the passenger doors.
I want to have a look at something quickly. Because all I've done, I think I've walked through the entire train, but where we got the, what you call it, things. Where does it say on the side of the train where it's going? Does it? No, that's not it. Right, so we go in here. Oh, so I thought it was like a double deck one, but it's not. Can we get in there? Hello? Let's just fell out the train. What do you got? Press these buttons, haven't you? What the hell's that? Oh, waste bins, fire extinguishers. All the first class stuff. These things here are the shagging, the shagging areas. Anyway, let's get back to the thing and shut the doors. Is that telling me the doors are open? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Good work. That concludes all the basics of operating this train.
Cool. Right, so do you want me to go into Southeastern Highspeed and have a look? Oh, that one, isn't it? No, that one. Got to try and remember what the keys are, what the buttons are on the blue thing. Right, so to the trains, choose a route. Southeastern Highspeed. Training. Won't let me do it on there, so I have to go to the training centre. Yeah, I've only got the 465 there. Hold on, no. No, I can do... train depot. Training moves. Let's have a look at that. I think it's the same, isn't it? From what I recall. It's definitely not on South 465. I think that all the Southeast high-speed stuff now, all the new routes, they're on the actual class, aren't they? On the actual training centre. That's the whole idea, what they're supposed to do.
In this training module, you'll be taken through the operation of this Class 465.
It's the happy lass again, isn't it?
During this brief introduction, we will be covering the critical driving controls and passenger operations. Look, when you're ready, climb aboard to get started. Take a seat in the driver's seat. This is where you'll be spending most of your time. Firstly, you will need to insert the master key to activate the desk.
Desk activated. We don't need data.
The reverser controls the direction of travel. Set the headlights to let others around you know that this train is operational. For this introduction, you will be driving the train a short distance and performing passenger operations.
Woohoo!
Open the...
Nicely
Now
trimmed
close
bush.
the doors before departure. Now drive a loop of the circuit to get used to the controls. Coasting is a method used to efficiently maintain speed and reduce motor stress and maintenance requirements. Development of the Class 465 networker began in 1988,
It's Steven
the first
Seagal.
unit being delivered in 1991 and the final in 1995. Of the 140 units produced, 131 remain in active service, 40 years after they were first introduced. The Class 465 networker's 8 traction motors produce a combined power output of 3,000 horsepower. That's 2,420 kilowatts, and allow the train to reach a top speed of 75 miles per hour.
Oh, easy. Have you driven one of these in real life, Bradley?
You are approaching the station. Begin applying a small amount of braking force to bring the train to a gentle stop.
It's still going strong. Yeah, they are. It's a crossing. No. Oh, right. You'd be loving it. My mate messaging me. I'll have a read of them. High-speed drivers don't do commuter.
Proceed to the next stop unguided and see how you get on.
Yeah, nodding donkey. It'd be nice to have a 143. It would be nice that, as well as concentrating on like routes, they also concentrate on rolling stock as well. I know rolling stock doesn't cost as much as a route, but it would be nice to have rolling stock for said route, i.e. 56 for Tees Valley, Great West. You know, 56 can be also used for everything else. And the good thing is as well is that the 56 can be used for different routes. There's plenty of 56s still going today. Yeah, not as really powerful though.
Good work. That concludes all of the basics of operating this train.
Gold, Bradley, Bradley, gold, gold, Bradley, Bradley, gold. Whew. Doing the trainings. Extended service. Right, okay, so would that show on the Southeastern High-Speed route? So if I go onto there, choose the route, Southeastern High-Speed, where is it? There we go. No, it doesn't show. Okay. Oh, Jeff Mobile. I haven't downloaded that actually. Right, give me 2 seconds, guys. Just got to go somewhere. Back in a minute. Right, so I better go down and sort that out as well. Back in a minute. thanks for sticking with me, guys. Really appreciate it. Hopefully I can get more of an audience on Twitch as well, so, you know, you never know. Oh, dear. What's up there? Hold on a second. Edit. Oh, okay. It wasn't previously recorded. What are you talking about? Right, okay. Yeah, we've done alright. 375 is next. The only annoying thing about having this mic and the headset is that I've got the huge big control thing stuck down my front. Which is basically the mute and everything.
In this training module, you'll be taken through the operation of this Class 375.
Yeah, I've enjoyed it.
During this brief
I've
introduction,
not crashed a plane once.
we will be covering the critical driving controls and passenger operation. Take a seat in the driver's seat. This is where you'll be spending most of your time.
Really? CCTV is operation on this. Excellent. See it, say it, sort it. Well, the door's going to be open anyway.
Firstly, you will need to insert the master key to activate the desk.
See, the PIS works on this. Doesn't work on the PlayStation version. Had 10 in at one point. Did we? Oh wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I've enjoyed it. We'll get some more. So yeah. Set the master key to on. Do we need the AWS? No.
Set the headlights to let others around you know that this train is operational. For this introduction, you will be driving the train a short distance and performing passenger operations.
Ooh, goody.
Now, drive a loop of the circuit to get used to the controls.
Oh, that sounds feckin' horrible.
Coasting is a method used to efficiently maintain speed and reduce motor stress and... The British Rail Class 375 is an electric multiple unit and is part of Bombardier's Electrostar family.
The only thing I crashed was the Ice 1 at 300 odd
Class
kilometres an hour.
375s were produced by Bombardier Transportation between 1999 and 2005. The Class 375 has a top speed of 100 miles per hour.
There's going to be, I think there's going to be other things done on here as well. So I'll probably end up doing, hopefully in one stream, do a scenario, create a scenario. Also possibly create a livery as well.
You are approaching the station. Begin applying a small amount of braking force to bring the train to a gentle stop.
Oh, it ain't going to be gentle, love. But unfortunately, I've got to look at thinking what I'm going to do. So if I do a livery, then whether I do it on the PlayStation or I'll do it on the Xbox, basically,
nice job.
I'll have to have all the stuff at hand, straight off sort of thing. So I'll have to do all the colours and that and the livery, you know, the idea of it all myself sort of thing at the beginning. So, yeah. Locked doors. Okay. I got a message on here. Where's that?
Proceed to the next stop unguided and see how you get on.
Oh, I really wish they stopped doing those stupid messages. And we're going to go. So yeah, I could do like a Monday where I'm actually doing a livery. I don't know how well that will go down in a live stream. I've not tried it, so. Mount Fuji? Yeah, right. Of course it isn't. Can't see dick. There we go. That's better. We need an underground train down here. I do have a couple of liveries as well planned. Obviously I have the rest of the DTG stuff, which I can only do on the PlayStation because I am not going to sit through and do that logo again. That was a pain in the arse to figure out. And the good thing is I'll be able to transfer my liveries over onto here, so I can subscribe to them onto the Xbox. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, unfortunately I was sat somewhere.
That concludes all of the basics of operating this train.
You can tell there's a slight kind of echo on the horn as well. It's not so obviously you can't really hear it when you're travelling, but yeah, you can hear it when it's stable. Gold, Bradley, gold. I believe the next introduction is the 395. I had a chocolate chip cookie while I was downstairs as well. Naughty boy.
In this training module, you will be taken through the operation of this Class 395 Javelin.
Lovely. She's the voice of Southeastern
During this
Highspeed.
brief introduction, we will be covering the critical driving controls and passenger operations. Look, when you're ready, climb aboard to get started.
Okay. Mind the gap. Oh, I thought it looked a bit Oh, hello. I thought it looked a bit
Take a seat in the
sunsy.
driver's seat. This is where you'll be spending most of your time. Firstly, you will need to insert the master key to activate the desk.
That doesn't work.
Set the headlights to let
You could do
others
a
around
Sunday
you know
afternoon
that
stream
this
where
train
you
is
finish a livery
operational.
off and see how that's received. Yeah, but sometimes Sundays aren't the best, unfortunately. They can be, but they can be good, but Oh, crap.
For this
wrong one.
introduction, you will be driving the train a short distance and performing passenger operations.
Woohoo!
Open the passenger doors to allow
yeah.
boarding.
It could be something that I do on a Sunday and then I finish it off on the Monday, sort of thing. I've opened the doors.
Now close the doors before departure. But before attempting to apply power with the Class 395, you should check that power is available.
Is power available?
In the top left corner of the main part of the cab desk, you can see the line volt and MCB VCB indicators. If line volt is lit, it means it is detecting active power. If it is not lit, you must either press the CTRL button to raise the pantograph if there are wires above you, or press the DC button to lower the third rail pickups if there is a third rail underneath you.
I've got both.
If MCB VCB is lit, it means that a power cutout switch called a circuit breaker is open, which means power is not being made available to the train.
Nah, we're good.
Currently, we have line volts, however, so we can move on. The train is now ready to depart.
Shoot, shoot.
Now drive a loop of the circuit to get used to the controls.
Come on then. Well, I heard all the motor sounds. Very slow in reaching 60 miles an hour on the juice rail. Now, in theory...
Coasting is a method. Keeping to speed limits is important. If you begin overspeeding, apply a small amount of braking force by moving the power handle into the braking range.
We're on overhead.
The British Rail Class 395 Javelin is a high-speed dual-voltage electrical multiple unit, capable of running on both third rail and overhead electrification. 29 Javelins were built in Japan by Hitachi between 2007 and 2009 for Channel Tunnel Rail Link, or CTRL, domestic services. The Class 395 is capable of running at 140 miles per hour under AC overhead electrification and up to 100 miles per hour on DC third rail.
You see the front and the rear power cars. Oh crap! I don't know. Have the joint sounds, but the cars in the middle don't. Yeah, I laugh at that every time I hear that. The British Rail Class 395.
You are approaching the station. Begin applying a small amount of braking force to bring the train to a gentle stop.
Oh, hello. Mod view. Wow. I don't even get to do that. At least I don't think I do. No, I don't. I don't get anything like that. Oh, yeah, I do, actually. I kind of. It just tells me what you are. They're still stopping short in a bloody station, look.
Nice job. The train has safely come to a stop.
And we're
You
just
can
in.
now use the door control to open the passenger doors.
I'm there already, love.
Good work. That concludes all of the basics of operating this train.
Bradley. Gold. No. Three more to do. Class 66 introduction. My favourite. My favourite. I like the 66. It's really fun.
In this training module, you will be taken through the operation of this Class 66 locomotive. During this brief introduction, you will be covering the critical driving controls and freight operations. When you're ready, climb aboard to get started.
They have to make those doors open, put trains in there. Hide an 08 somewhere. Yeah.
You need to insert the reverser first, and then you can move it forwards to set the direction of travel.
Yay.
Set the headlights to let others around us know this train is operational. The
Well,
direct
actually,
brake has three positions.
we yard
Apply,
work.
hold and release. They're directly affecting the brake cylinder pressure, shown on the left-hand side of the desk or on your HUD under the BC entry. While in the apply state, the brake cylinder or BC gauge will fill, meaning more and more brakes are being applied. Move the handle to the hold position to maintain the same level of braking, and back to the release position to reduce or completely release the brakes. The direct brake is used to apply the brakes only on your locomotive and are faster to apply and release than the main brakes. If you're only running as a light locomotive, as you are now, it's usually quicker to just use these brakes. Now that the brake pipe control is at 5 bar, the brakes will fully release. Watch the brake cylinder or BC gauge to see it gradually reduce to 0,
Or the
which
Bradley
tells
gauge.
you that the brakes are now fully released and you can move the train.
Oh, she sounded so happy when she said that. And you can move the train! Oh, open the window, boy. It's some of that American diesel
As you
engine.
apply power, notice the amp bar rising. This is the amount of power being fed into the traction motors.
Where'd you
But
get
try to
traction
keep
motor
this out of the
flashover?
red, as it means you're overpowering the motors and could damage them. Coasting is a method used to officially maintain... Built in London, Ontario, Canada by EMD, The British Rail Class 66 is a 6-axle diesel-electric locomotive, used primarily for freight operations in the UK. Introduced in 1998, the initial order of 250 locomotives was said to be the biggest single order of a locomotive since the era of steam trains.
It was.
More than 500 Class 66 locomotives were built, with the final one being delivered in 2016.
And the only
The Class
company to still
66
get in
has earned the
66
nickname
is the
Shed
GBRF.
because of its shed-like pitched roof.
Oh, they've given us MFAs. Running on the ballast. Ow! Ooh! Ow! 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 Ooh! Ow! Ow! That's really grainy.
Okay, come to a stop using the direct brake now.
I've got one of those. Sat on my wardrobe. The fuck is that? Wonder if that's something to do with the fuel tank animation.
The freight wagons are behind us, so change direction with the reverser, then change the junction indicated, either by walking over to it or using the map.
There should be also a little bit of black diesel slipping down there, I reckon. They got this pretty much nigh on, to be honest. It's just I don't think the model is quite there. It's slightly different. If you look at some of the EWS 66s, it's all different up here. But it's not far off that. Because you got like General Motors insignias written all over this. Not on this one. Right, set the reverse to reverse. We're going to use the map. I can't be arsed. Yeah, I noticed it on, I think it was Series S, when I was doing something on there. And apparently that's coming off in the update as well.
The junction is correctly aligned, so you can now couple up to the freight. Approach slowly and stop just before the buffers. Don't forget to release the direct brake before you apply power.
That'd be good, wouldn't it? Right, let's do it how Matt does it. I'd like to take a rake of these, a long rake of these, with about 5 or 6 sea cows on them as well. And I was going to say the turbops, but they're vacuum only, so you wouldn't be able to take them. Probably end up taking another 66 or 31 on the rear. as well, just for good measures.
You can couple and uncouple from either an external camera or
No,
on foot.
we'll do it proper.
So let's connect the formation using the external camera. Access the external camera.
I want to do that.
Now couple the locomotive to the freight wagons.
So you bounced off a bit. Ow! Oh, I caught myself.
Return to the first-person camera.
Go on if you must.
Nice work. Change direction with the reverser and move the train forward into the indicated siding.
Don't forget, you have to be on. There you go. Why am I wearing a ponytail? Dovetail, sort it out. I ain't no Stephen bloody Seagal. Next you'll be having people with men buns on, douche buns. Yeah, the brakes chattering on the MFA wagons. That's what they do in real life.
Remember, you can couple and uncouple from either an external camera or on foot. So let's uncouple from the wagons on foot this time.
Yay! You get to do it on foot. Brilliant. Yes, what it is, usually you can hear the brakes on. What's the brakes? Oh yeah, they are. The brakes will like they'll vibrate and move along the wheel. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So obviously that's done from the sound pack. Because these wagons are classic for it.
That concludes this training module.
Excellent. That's another gold Bradley in the bag. So what we got next? SD42. Oh, we'll do that one. I think that's one of the last ones, isn't it? Oh no, we've got long training breaks. Oh yeah, that'll be fun. Yay! I don't think we'll get the other one done, but yeah.
Welcome to driver training at the training center.
At the training center.
Today you'll be learning how to drive this EMD SD40-2 locomotive in BNSF railway livery. The SD40-2 started production in 1972, with the last unit being built in 1986. Rated at 3,000 horsepower and weighing at least 170 tons, the SD40-2 is rated with a continuous tractive effort of 831,000 pounds. Over 4,000 SD40-2 locomotives were produced by EMD in various configurations, and many are still in use today, 50 years after they were first introduced. When you're ready to begin, climb aboard. Sit in the engineer's seat. Now you'll go through the steps needed to take over this locomotive. Firstly, you will need to set the generator field switch. This needs to be enabled for the throttle to control the power of the train. This locomotive requires the reverser handle to be inserted before operation. The reverser determines the direction of travel. Switch the front headlights on. Regardless of the time of day or weather, all locomotives must have their headlights on. When getting moving, it's worth remembering the following sequence: independent on, auto off, throttle on, independent off. Let's go through that slowly and understand why. First, fully apply the independent brake. Now, this will ensure that regardless of anything else, your train won't move. Next, fully release the automatic brake. This will release the brakes on the rest of the train, but you won't go anywhere because those independent brakes are holding you. Now apply a small amount of throttle and verify that power is generated.
Yep, power generating.
Finally, release the independent brake and you'll start moving. This is a great practice to get used to because it'll help you with two key areas. The first is that you verify that the train will take power before you release the brakes. You don't want to find yourself without power and having to hurriedly put the brakes back on. The second is that having power applied as you release the independent brakes ensures that you won't roll backwards. On steeper hill starts, you may even need to start with more power. And this is something you can practice and get used to as you find yourself out on the railroad. If you have any locomotives on the rear of the train behind freight cars, you can press the banking comms button to enable radio communications with those remote units. This will ensure that they operate their throttle and brakes in unison with your own locomotive, giving you much-needed extra control on your journey. Press it now, just to get practice, even though there aren't any connected. Coasting is a method used to efficiently maintain speed and reduce motor stress and maintenance requirements. Come to a stop in the indicated position using the independent brake. Independent brakes apply only to the locomotives in the formation and are much faster to apply and release than the automatic brake, which operates on the entire train.
Nearly there. Oh, what I am here.
Change direction with a reverser. Then change the junction indicated, either by walking over to it or using the map. Before proceeding, check the two couplers are in the right position to allow for automatic coupling. Look at the rear coupler on your train and ensure it's open. Operate the cut bar if it is closed to release it. Next, walk over to the freight cars you're going to couple to and check their coupler knuckle is open too.
I bet you they're open.
Operate the cut bar here to open the knuckle.
So much for me to be trying to be a smart ass, wasn't it?
Before coupling cars, always check the knuckles are open, or you'll just bounce right off.
Oh, you break a knuckle. Like I did to the one on the wife's face last night. And I do not condone wife beating either. Thought I'd put that in there because some Karen would have a moan. Giving Reston Lady a good ride. Jesus, Bradley. It's worse than my one.
Okay. The junction is correctly aligned and the cars are ready to couple. Couple up to the cars by gently driving into them at a slow speed. And most freight uses automatic knuckle couplers, so they will automatically couple once they connect.
I guess that's why they call them automatic couples. Knuckles.
If your speed is too high, you risk derailing when coupling. Apply some brakes to slow your approach. Hey, nice work.
Cheers.
Change direction with the reverser and move the train forward into the indicated siding.
We're doing that already,
Remember
mate.
to apply a little power before releasing brakes. While it's not strictly necessary in the training center, this is the time to start forming great habits. Since you have freight cars coupled, you should slow down using the automatic brake and get the extra braking effort from those freight cars. The automatic brake applies brakes throughout the entire train.
Never been in Western Lady. Oh, okay.
Uncouple the cars either by using the external camera or by walking to the cars on foot. That's it for this training module.
And got a bronze on that. Jesus. Ridiculous.
All right, in this training module, you'll be learning about the different brake types found in a typical U.S. freight locomotive. Take a seat in the engineer's position.
Please. Fuses. Guess we don't need to see the toilet one, do we?
Now you'll go through the steps needed
nice.
to take over this locomotive. This locomotive has 3 types of brakes: independent, automatic, and dynamic. And the operation of them can be counterintuitive until you get the hang of how they work. The independent brake applies brakes on just the locomotives and should be used when running a light loco or performing hill starts. They respond very quickly, but won't be of great use when you've got a long, heavy train behind you. The automatic brake applies brakes on the entire formation and should be used when bringing a consist to a stop, assisting the dynamic brakes on steep descents, or otherwise making more substantial speed decreases. These brakes are slow to respond, and you can't partially release them. So if you want a bit less braking, you have to release them entirely, wait for the system to repressurize, and then you can reapply. The dynamic brake uses the locomotive's traction motors to slow the train down. These can be very effective at controlling your speed on descents, and are mostly effective between around 10 and 30 miles per hour. Either side of that, you're going to need one of the other brake systems. There are several gauges used to describe what is happening in the brake system of this locomotive, and they're common to a wide range of locomotives. The brake cylinder, or BC gauge, tells you the amount of pressure going directly onto the wheels. Now, this is ultimately how much braking effort is stopping your train. If it's zero, the train is not applying any brakes. The independent brake lever directly controls this, but be aware that this is only reporting the state of the brake cylinder on your own locomotive, and not the rest of the train. Apply the independent brake now to full, and notice that the BC gauge rapidly changes to reflect that. The brake pipe, or BP gauge, tells you the amount of pressure on the brake pipe that extends the length of the entire train. On U.S. freight, this is pressurized to 90 psi as normal. The brake pipe serves two functions. One is to provide air to all the freight cars down the length of the train so they can charge their own reservoirs.
So this will be the last training module
is that
tonight.
its pressure controls what the other vehicles do with their brakes. At 90 psi, the brakes on all vehicles will be released. As the brake pressure in the brake pipe drops below 90 psi, the other vehicles will apply brakes. Depending on the length of your train, changing the pressure on the brake pipe can be quite time-consuming, whether charging it up to release the brakes or reducing the pressure to apply them. And this is the reason that automatic brakes are tricky to use. The brake pipe works in conjunction with another system called the equalizing reservoir. Because charging the brake pipe is time-consuming, and you don't want to be watching that to find the right pressure, the equalizing reservoir is a much faster responding gauge and is what you primarily use to control the brake pipe. The automatic brake handle controls the equalizing reservoir. Apply the brakes a little with a lever, it will cause the equalizing reservoir to lower in pressure rapidly to the desired level. This causes the brake pipe to begin slowly changing to match the equalizing reservoir, and it'll automatically stop once it has done so. Release the automatic brake, and you will see the equalizing reservoir rapidly rise back. Now there are some key behaviors of this system to remember. The longer the formation, the slower the brake pipe will be to respond. You cannot partially release automatic brakes. If you are braking too much, you may need to fully release the brakes, allow the brake pipe to get back to 90 psi again, and then you can reapply them. This should be carefully considered, however, as you will have no air brakes during this time. Bring the train to a stop at the indicated position using the automatic brake.
Northern Trans Pennine. Oh, okay. love that.
Well, that concludes this training module.
Yeah, that concludes
It's covered
this
a
training
lot
stream.
of theory, but understanding the way these brakes work will help you understand why your train reacts the way it does. These freight trains are nothing like modern passenger trains with fast-acting and fully controllable brakes. But equally, they must manage massive, long, and heavy trains on steep gradients. An entirely different kind of challenge. Run this module again in the training center and repeat it any time you need a refresher.
Got a gold, Bradley. Bradley, we got a gold. Cool, blimey. So what have we got left to do? Command and concrete. Oh, I like that. That's funny. Right, so training center. Training. So we've got that. We've done that. We've done the DBS 66. We don't have anything for that one. No. We've done the BNSF. We've not done that. We've done that. We've done that. We've done the 3.9. We haven't done the high-speed route introduction, which I'll do. We've done the 465. We've done the 401. And we've done the 403. LMS Jubilee we haven't done. Or the Liverpool route. And we haven't done the AF. That's pretty cool. Or the semaphore signalling or the refueling. That's done alright actually. So just basically just to make sure to the trains. So training centre. We've done every one, which is good. Great Western, 5 out of 5. Cajon Pass, 2 out of 2. KASSEL-WÜRZBURG is 1 out of 2, so we need to do the route intro for that. Southeastern Highspeed, 0 out of 3, so we need to do those. And then it's just Spirit of Steam, so I could do those tomorrow, to be honest. Or later on. I can do them probably tomorrow night. I'm not streaming tomorrow night, which I don't really want to do. Because I'm streaming Wednesday, so yeah, that's pretty cool. We've done alright, guys. We've done alright. So thank you all for sitting here. We've just been going for just over 4 hours, so yeah. Really appreciate it that you're on here. I'll get when I finish the stream, I'll upload it to YouTube. It will stay as a private video, and then tomorrow I'll back it all out, do all the stuff on it what I need to do, and then I'll release it on YouTube. So yeah, if you want to watch it there on, guys, and say hello to everyone on YouTube, like it, sub to it. This will be more of a regular thing with the Xbox Series X with Train Sim World, and we're just going to go through everything. I mean, I don't really cover everything on the PlayStation, but I prefer to do it with the Xbox as well. So there might be times when I will do a livery on the PlayStation version, which you'll be able to download, and there'll be someone's gone off already. Oh, there's going to be one that I can actually just definitely play, do a livery on the Series X. So yeah, but thanks, guys, really appreciate it. I've hoped you enjoyed it. Actually, let's just have a quick look, because I can download what we got on the sharing today on the Creators Club. Just have a quick look. That's got to be Rob's. Is that Rob's? DT. Oh, it's Cat. No. Oh, no, it's Cat, isn't it? That I'm talking about. Is that Rob? Gridler. No. Oh, okay. They're quite nice. I don't have any mods, apparently. But if you do want any of my mods, he says, Where is wise search, isn't it? So just type in let's see. So we got stuff there already, so that's pretty cool. But I don't have East Coastway, so I can't download the 66s. Which is a bit of a shame. Also, if you type in HR, that's not mine. There are some of mine on there somewhere. I know there is. Oh, look, there we go. 51 on there. Wow. I gotta say, I do like that. That one there. That looks fantastic. That's on the BR101. It's 203 kilobytes in size. That is a lovely, lovely livery. There's a couple more there. So yeah, that's pretty cool. The Gen-C in Wyoming 66 has done really, really well. So I have downloaded most of those. If there's any other decent stuff, I've not got any of Adam's 47s because I'm just... Oh, hello. Oh, where were they? Where were they? Did I... Oh, no. Please. Did I miss you? No, 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 no. Oh, I just saw it and I thought, thinking, I might have them. It was the... There we go. Do I... Oh, they're thingies, so yeah, I can't have them. They look quite nice, those, the SD40s. With the SP, SPSF and SF ones. That's cool. Right, you've got the whole set. The 47s, yeah, same here. So, yeah, guys. So, yeah, thank you all very much. Really, 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 really appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. So, yeah, next stream from me will be on YouTube, on the PlayStation, and it will be episode, can't remember which, 3 or 4 of Construction Simulator. That'll be Wednesday from 8 o'clock. So, yeah, come and say hello, and I'll see you there. This will be up on the YouTube channel at some point tomorrow morning. Yeah, until then, I will see you later, guys. Good night, and see you on the Discord channel, or see you later.